साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadrara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the karanas, the dance movements. So the first karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Mula bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Paramashivoham Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula bandha and the japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula bandha, clenching your perineum. Here this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Paramashivoham. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Asana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Asana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham Mudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Paramashivoham behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Asana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point for Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum alone, clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham Mudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position, you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langala Asana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Paramashivoham Mudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Paramashivoham. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula bandhas. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Paramashivoham. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards, step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham Mudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Paramashivoham, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityanandam everyone. We welcome once again for all the participants of Paramashivoham Level-3 for each another day, the day 5 of Paramashivoham Level-3. And yes, we had a wonderful yoga segment now. It's an intense yoga segment. So let us start our day with the power manifestation. And I request everyone to quickly settle down and bring your power manifestation kit, which is the Atmalinga, Krishna Shila, all the alchemy products which Sanji has gifted us. In the first round, we're gonna manifest the power of third eye, seeing through a blindfold. And I have few pictures for you, for all of you to manifest. So yes, so let us start now. Yes. So let's get ready now. We'll be entering into the power of manifesting the power of third eye, which is the power of seeing through the third eye. So please bring your eye bands, pen and paper. So as you're seeing, you can pen down what is being projected, what is being shown to you during this power manifestation. Yes. Yes. Let's start now. I request everyone to quickly settle down. We'll be starting the power manifestation now. Please put your eye bands. Make sure it is completely tight. You're not seeing anything outside. Make sure your two eyes are blindfolded. And it's just to make sure that you are just seeing through your third eye, not through your two eyes. So yes, let us sit straight. I'll be projecting an image for you. Let us sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Just bring the intense oneness with Paramashiva and start chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. So all of you can now relax. You can remove your eye bands. You can slowly open your eyes. Please take a pen and paper now and pen down what all you have seen through your third eye now. What and all Paramashiva, what all Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation now. Please pick up your pen and paper and pen down in details. And if you are connected on the internet, please do also share in the Zoom chats. And also, I welcome all the viewers who are watching us live. Also, you can just directly go and type what you saw through your third eye during this power manifestation in the chat box. Even if you saw any colors, images, put the entire details, whatever you saw through your third eye during this round now. So let's take a few minutes now, few seconds now. We will be moving on to the one more round. Then we will reveal the answers. Yes. So let us start the second round. Please put your eye bands now. Make sure it is like tight and you're feeling comfortable. It should not strain you. At the same time, there should not be any light which is penetrating through you. Just to make sure that you are just seeing through your third eye. So yes, let us start now. Let us sit straight and next spine in the straight line. Just visualize Swamiji himself sitting on your third eye and manifesting, intensely manifesting as Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. With that intense manifestation, let's start chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's start chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now everyone can relax. You can remove your eye bands. You can slowly open your eyes. Yes. Let's quickly put down all the things which you saw to your third eye. Now, please pen down, and also please I encourage everyone to post it in the Zoom chat as well. What you're able to see during this power manifestation segment. So we'll be verifying our answers very shortly. So I request everyone to take a moment to quickly post what you are able to see during this power manifestation segment. Yes. So let us verify our answers now. So here is the first image which has been projected for you. It's a regular AA and also the AAA batteries, which you usually use on your remotes and small electronic applicants. So DC charged, a battery, cells. And if I'm sure that it is a Duracell, looks like it's a company of this battery. So how many of you are able to see? It may not be directly you're seeing sometimes directly the battery. It might be you remembered the incident of, like, yesterday while you're trying to operate your TV or anything through your remote and doesn't work, and suddenly that incident might have flashed in you. It may not be there directly. If you are like new for this power manifestation, there are multiple ways that Swamiji will start manifesting through you and revealing these answers to you. So I request everyone to take a moment to share how many of you are able to manifest the power of seeing through your third eye and able to see this image which has been projected for you. And let us also verify the second round. The image which has been projected for all of you during the second round is an orange image. It's an orange. It is just plucked from the tree directly. It has its leaves and small stem as well. So yeah, this is the image which has been projected for all of you during this power manifestation. So yes, so now I invite everyone to quickly share how many of you are able to manifest during this power manifestation segment. So let's quickly take a moment to share your experience. With that, we'll be moving on to today's segment. So there are so many exciting segments is awaiting for all of us today. And I also invite everyone to take a moment as well, quickly share, call your friends and families also, so that they can quickly join for the today's segment. So yes, so let's get ready now. We will be beginning our the day 6 of Paramashivoham Level 3. And today I just want to go through you what are the initiations we're going to receive. And today we are going to receive the supreme point of Hinduism as Mahasadashiva Murti. And today Bhagavan is going to manifest as the Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti, the multiple, the 25 headed Paramashiva himself. And the theme for today is all about the neuro alchemy, which is awakening and rewriting the brain for the peak performance. The moment we heard that, then we will like all the fears and delusions, all the doubts which comes into your brain, your mind immediately now. Okay, yes, it's about the rewriting the brain for peak performance. Then all our pain points, all our self-doubts, everything will come on. Oh, you don't know, Maharaj. I have this problems. It's suddenly just all the negative things which pops up now. Yes, we're going to address all that. It is not only we're going to address that, we're going to complete with all of it with the right knowledge, with the direct blessing from the Supreme Point of Hinduism today. And today we are going to receive the initiation into super consciousness of Paramashiva, which is the manifesting the 25 phases of Paramashiva. So yesterday we saw only the 5 phase, FACES, phases of Paramashiva, the Panchakritya, right? Today we're gonna see all the 25, the 5 phases, int 5 phases, PHASES, which combines this two, the permutation combination makes the 25 phases of Paramashiva. So today we're gonna receive all the informations, initiations as well, and also the supralogic thought current initiation, which is the experiencing static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are one and the same. In the process, the Supreme Court of Hinduism will be guiding the participants to press the temples and the third eye and conduct the process. And we are also having a one more beautiful initiation, which is awakening the super brain to manifest the superpowers. So these are the multiple segments, initiations we're going to receive directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism today. So yes, so are we ready now? Yes. So as the moment we heard, like I think I just want all the participants also to take a moment to just revisit. No need to write anything. You just need. I just request everyone to just think. Moment you heard that, okay, we're going to awaken your peak performance today. What was the thing which came into your mind? I know that for most of us, it might be a fear. It might be a, self doubt or a delusion, right? It just starts with some level of fear. It all fundamentally boils down to one of the main issue, which is the less visualization. And that is what the first segment we're gonna see is this Sagaja Samadhi. What we're gonna experience directly today is the Sagaja Samadhi. First, we're gonna receive that today. And before we're heading there, I just want everyone to quickly settle down. I'm seeing the few participants are still moving. I request everyone to who are joining the Zoom also, please turn on your cameras and be seated in front of your cameras. Yes. So this first session, we're going to introduce the Sahaja Samadhi, which is the conscious elasticity and how it can manifest. And just by our visualization, we can manifest this. And I'm just going back again to the visualization point which we brought now. See, moment when you have a less visualization, you will have more and more like a fears, like you're not able to manifest anything, or like you don't have any clarity on that. So, the moment you, due to this lower visualization levels, you will start accumulating more fears, the more unknowns. You're not able to visualize many things. Because of these more unknowns, again, the more fears will start. Moment you start, the more fears you will start involving in your life very less. So it turns into less involvement. Then you become reluctantly, like involved in everything, and it kind of starts the vicious circle. So the moment there is a low involvement, then of course there is more fear, more fear. The moment we get the more fears, it will be like more less involvement. It just went in, like it just goes in the vicious circle. There is no final product. We just continue our life in the daily lifestyle. So how to resolve this? Just with the power of visualizations. That is exactly what we're going to receive in this first segment, and we're going to have one more. Following this, we're going to have a wonderful exercise as well to practice and experience this in our life. Before that, I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Now we're going to directly hear the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Sweet vacation. Listen, in 2003, the work I wanted to do in the Sacred Arts department, publication department, temple department, Gurukul department, which I dictated as the instructions, now I can repeat as it is and continue from there. And what all I completed, what all I need to restart, the whole thing is in my brain, stress-free. It is because my decision to coexist with all my internal multi-dimensions has made me live stress-free and gave me the conscious elasticity to live with the external things also stress-free and coexisting. Listen. Your various dimensions, your dreaming part, your decision-making part, your emotional part, your violent part, your compassionate part, your loving part, your hating part, the multiple things happening in you, decide to assimilate all of it and bring everything to a larger, clear, connected, smooth way of existing. Listen, your conscious decision to integrate you can heal a lot of conflicts inside you, bring a lot of completion inside you. Like how the intermittent fasting alters your liver enzymes cycle pattern and heals your body. Unclutching is the most beautiful method, detoxes and organizes all your multiple personalities, multiple dimensions into one existing integrated being with a large conscious elasticity. Absolutely being addicted to right things which instigates, inspires healthy existence. I tell you, fasting makes you addicted to right things in the physical world. Unclutching makes you addicted to right things in the conscious world. Conscious elasticity, your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in Sahaja Samadhi, first, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Children should be taught that they are capable of this from the beginning. Even if human beings have missed learning this science as children, when they were child, they should be taught as early as possible. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagakunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Thanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turyatita and Turyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. These three will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyatita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars. Telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path. Telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. You are simply capable of it. A lower ability of visualizing invokes greater fears in you due to your lower visualization level, more fears, more unknown. Because there is more unknown, more fears, less involvement. You become a reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. More fears, less involvement. Less involvement, more reluctance. More reluctance, more fear. And more fear feeds into less involvement. Less involvement, then more reluctance. More reluctance, more fears. Just more and more and more this vicious circle puts a man into delusion, breaks his body, mind, finally. There is no actually finally, it is just deluded existence. Greater possibility to visualize changes the whole game. That is a tipping point. When you have a greater possibility of visualizing, less fears, more involvement, whether in your business, in your career, in your health, in your relationships, in your power manifestation science, in your enlightenment, in everything you do, greater involvement. Greater involvement means greater revelations about the greater science of life. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. The long hair has multiple implications in developing conscious elasticity, Sahaja Samadhi, conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand these 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. Intense involvement is the expression called Shakti, is directly proportionate to your ability to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Ability to be in Shivam is directly proportionate to the manifestation of Shakti. Manifestation of Shakti is directly proportionate to your ability to be in Shivam. Put more energy, more attention, more awareness, more life into your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to build your capacity to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Shivam. Life is all about stamina to take the risk. Unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness. Your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflict. Your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently takes thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta, unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. Life is all about stamina to take the risk, unclutching and tasting ultimate peace will give you tremendous strength to take risks. Cheap people struggle with cheap things. A middle class fellow struggles with middle class things. A high class fellow struggles with high class things. A man who realizes there is no such thing called struggle, everything is our responsibility, becomes leader. Becomes leader. Change your life from cheap struggle to higher struggle to responsibility and no struggle. From cheap struggle to higher struggle, from higher struggle to no struggle, only responsibility. The teachings I give for my own kids are the essence of Paramashiva's teaching. That is life. This is the ultimate truth. Learn to increase the stamina of your consciousness by tasting more and more Shanta inside you. Add the quality of Shanta, the quantity of Shanta, that will drastically increase the stamina of your consciousness, your ability to wage the war without conflict and beyond conflict, your physical, mental, emotional, conscious stamina will just shoot up. You will take thousands of decisions every day in a very consistent, cohesive, organized way. A leader is a person consistently take thousands of decisions in an organized way every day. That strength comes to you when you taste Paramashanta in you. Listen. Most of the time, the leader goes through the mental breakdown. That is when the organization breaks or his hard work fails. Whether you are in a company or an organization or you are your own boss, life is organization. Whether you are in a family or a marriage, marriage is an institution. Whether you are in a political institution or you are working for a company as your career, for your money, for your life, job, or your relationships, everything. You will be boss, you will be the leader if you can take decisions consistently, organized way, multiple times. Nobody is your enemy. You mentally broken and taking inconsistent decisions is your enemy. Taking inconsistent decisions is rajas. Not taking any decision. Tired, bored is tamas. Absolutely consistent, established in Paramashanta, going on making thousands of decisions in a very consistent way is the quality of a leader. I am producing enlightened leaders for the future of Kailasa. So for them, this is the teaching I give. Experience more and more Paramashanta, unclutching. So your stamina raises. Your physical, mental stamina shoots up. And you are very consistent, integrated to you. Integrated to you. Integrated to you. Being integrated to you makes you leader. Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness.
Yes. So as Bhavan beautifully explained about the conscious elasticity, how just a conscious visualization can resolve so many of our problems. So with that, the knowledge, now we'll be entering into a short internalized exercise about the Sagaja Samadhi. This exercise will take you to your guided steps where you'll go through where all you have missed all your visualization powers and how just by right visualization you'll be able to manifest and resolve all your fears and your problems. So yes, I request everyone to quickly come to the space of listening. Now we'll be starting the exercise now. See, the conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you in a microscopic level, and you can also see the stars, which is a telescopic level, and know the path they are traveling. So this is what like conscious elasticity means. And today we are all going to receive these blessings, the initiation in manifesting this conscious elasticity as well from the Supreme Point of View. So now let us get into the exercise, which is building your conscious elasticity. See, understand a lower ability of visualization invokes a greater fear in you. It's exactly Bhavan have told now. So due to your lower visualization level, more fears and more unknown manifest. Because there is more unknown, more fear, you start involving in your life very less. Involving not only life, everything around you. So it generates it boils down to the less involvement. So the moment you become, then you become reluctantly involved in everything, and that creates more fear. It becomes a vicious circle. So now the first step we're all going to do is penning down the 10 aspects of your life you are facing fear of the unknown. For example, you may be going through a low in your relationship with your friends. They have not responded to for a few weekends. What is like that you are feeling afraid of? So there are many aspects in your life which you might face a fear of unknown. So now pen down the 10 aspects in your life where you're facing the fear of unknown for. So let's start doing this process exercise now. Yes. So now let us move on to the next step. So now look into each of the aspects you have written down, and one by one pen down how how you're involved, have you been in each of these aspects. For example, the same what we have listened the earlier first step, the regarding the situation with your friends. When was the last time you sent a message or called? How you involved have you been? So what was your involvement for each of the aspects you have written now? So go through each one of the 10 aspects you written now, and pen down how you involved to that incident. So let's take a few minutes now and finish the second step now. let us move on to the step 3. See, by now you would have noticed your fear is making you more reluctant. So get involved, and for each situation, take action now. It is your uninvolvement. It caused more fears and more like it went into a vicious circle as we discussed. So now take an action. Put your involvement now for each of your aspects which you written now. So this step 3, we now will be writing a one action point for all the aspects, and we will be doing it as well to get rid of this vicious circle. So let's do this third step now. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this exercise. So now let us move on to the power manifestation. Today we'll all will be manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. Today, as we all, the next segment is all about, as we today we're going to receive the initiation about the thought current of experiencing the static matter, the dynamic activity, and the strategic existence are one and the same. It's all about just manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. So, as the first level, we will be getting into the power of consciousness over the matter, and we'll be starting with level 1 again, which is levitating an object in the water. Yes. Shall we start now? So all we need is just a glass of water, which is it should be a little bit transparent so that the video can record easily. And you're just going to place the object in the water. For example, make sure that you take a rice grain or a piece of rubber. It should not be too heavy such that it just sinks. It should be light weighted object as well. Yes. So let's start now. Okay, so a few participants are asking that they need to quickly arrange the water. Yes, we're going to have a few seconds now. Quickly pick up your glass of water. And also bring an object which we're going to place it on the top of the water. Example, you can just take a rice grain or a piece of rubber. And make sure that this object is not too heavy, so should not sink. Yes. Okay, so we are ready now. So let's sit straight. Make sure you start your timestamp video recording. Ensure that both the water and the object is clearly visible on the camera. Let us sit straight. Your neck spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, who is intensely manifesting inside you as Paramashiva with that powerful space. Let's start chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
By the nature of the object, by the gravitational force, naturally it will start sink down. So now use your will and command the object to move up in the water. Let's intensely chant the Mahavakya and command the object to move up in the water.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Use your will and command the object to move up in the water.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
So all of you now can relax. Yes, you can stop your timestamp video now, and let's quickly check if the object which you placed inside the water have levitated. You might have kept a rice grain or a rubber piece of rubber. By the act of gravitational force, it should have been sinked down, and all what we did is using our will commanded the object to levitate within the water. So now quickly check the video, and also if you are able to manifest this power, please go ahead and share along with the video which you have recorded now. And those who are participants who are yet to manifest this power, if you are facing any obstacles, please do post your thoughts or what is happening inside you when you are doing the power manifestation. Are you facing any obstacles? Are you filled up with any thoughts? Or you are not able to focus? Or what is thing which you feel that you are not able to manifest? Or what is happening inside you during this power manifestation? Please do share that also. So I will be able to guide you so that you will be able to manifest the power. So yes, so let's take a few moments to quickly share your experience along with the video if you have manifested the power. And make sure you tag the SPH, Nityananda Paramashivoham, the official Facebook account of the Supreme Court of Hinduism as well, in all your platforms. If you are posting it on your Instagram, please do tag at Sri Nityananda, the username of the official account, and which is same for Twitter and Facebook as well. So yes, so with this, let us move on to the next segment of today, which is understanding the 5 phases and 5 phases of Paramashiva. Mahasadashiva, to be precise, and today we all will be receiving Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti. Yesterday we saw that the Panchakritya, which is the manifestation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, and the liberation, the Panchakritya of Sadashiva, which he does through these 5 phases, FACs, which is Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Agora, and Ishana. So these 5 phases crisscross with each other, makes the other 5 phases, that the Satyojata, the maintenance or the creation goes into creation. The creation is getting maintained, creation is getting destroyed or getting into the destruction, creation is getting putting into delusion, and creation is finally liberated. So these 5 phases which the Paramashiva does through Sadashiva's form of Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Agora, and Ishana. This 5 phases, FACS, goes through this 5 phases. Each one goes through these 5 phases. So this crisscrossing happens as a 25 phase, which is manifested as the Mahasadashiva. So today we all are witness, blessed to witness that he himself going to explain about his own manifestation. He's going to introduce him to all of us now. So let's get ready. I request everyone to come to the space of listening. So now we'll be directly hearing the Supreme Point of Hinduism now.
Paramashiva, in his Mahasadashiva Murti manifestation, who is the Lord of Maha Kailasa, with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, Sarva Mangala, Sarva Atsarya, Sarva Swatantra, Sarvanyatva, Ananta Kalyana Gunaswarupa, Tejomaya, Swayam Prakas, in his form is alive. Listen. You are introduced by him, about him. Now, he is introducing himself, about himself to you right now. So, just sit and receive. Now, these 5 actions. Understand first this about these 5 actions. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, getting out of delusion, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Manifestation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, enlightenment, liberation. These 5. Paramashiva does these 5 as Sadashiva with 5 phases. Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Ahora, Ishana. Listen. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. Let me repeat. Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Ishana, and Satyojata. Listen intensely. Listen sincerely. Satyojata phase of Paramashiva does creation, manifestation. It is the phase facing western direction. it does manifestation, Satyojata. Then Vamadeva does sustenance. Agora does rejuvenation. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion. Ishana does liberation. The Ishana face is looking upper direction. Listen, I'll repeat. Satyojata does manifestation. It is facing western direction. Vamadeva does sustenance, faces north direction. Agora does rejuvenation, faces south direction. Tatpurusha does pulling out of delusion, faces east direction. Ishana faces upper direction, and that does the job of liberation. Now listen. The Sadashiva, he exists doing this 5 Panchakritya. Each phase, Phase of Sadashiva, for example, the Ishana, Phase of Sadashiva, as Ishana Murti, he does separately 5. Tatpurusha Murti, he does separately 5 action. Agora Murti, he does separately 5 actions. Vamadeva Murti does separately 5 actions. Satyojata Murti does separately 5 actions. I'll tell you one by one. Sadashiva has 5 PHASES, paces, not faces alone, paces. Each pace has 5 faces. Listen, listen, please listen. Sadashiva has 5 faces, PHASES, paces. That 5 paces does creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Now, each pace, for example, creation, manifestation pace, that is Satyojata. The creation pace has 5 phases. How you know? Manifesting manifestation, manifesting sustenance, manifesting rejuvenation, destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting liberation. How can liberation come into existence unless it is manifested? How can sustenance happen unless it is manifested? So, the manifestation PHASES, phase of Paramashiva, has 5 phases, FASCE. Manifestation phase of Sadashiva has 5 phases. So manifestation itself is 5 level. So that is 5 phase. Then sustenance is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Then rejuvenation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is 5 level. That is 5 phase. Liberation is 5 level. That is 5 phase. All these 5 into 5, 25 phases put together is Mahasadashiva. Understand? I'll introduce this word algebraic topology. Mapping of microscopic logic and telescopic logic at the same time. I'll reveal step by step. Internalize. It is very important for anybody who want to be my follower, because only if you know what is Paramashiva, you will understand the meaning of Paramashivoham. This whole thing is not just happening in Kailasa, it is happening inside you. It is happening inside your brain now. It is happening inside you now. Paramashiva is sitting inside you now. When first time Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me this, I literally jumped and touched my own feet and put it on my own head. I became so excited. I did not know what to do. Because when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was telling me this truth, it was so alive and real. In Vedas and Agamas, in Hindu tradition, now this moment is not emptiness or nothingness, it is Purna, complete, everything. This moment, this Chana, this second, now is the time Kala Bhairava meets our consciousness. And in this moment, universes come in, exists, dissolve, gets pulled out of delusion and gets liberated without chronological time gap, spontaneously, simultaneously. Meditate on it. Understand? Samhara is created, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, delusion is sustained. Liberation is deluded, delusion is liberated. Creation is destroyed, destruction is created. Sustenance is destroyed, destruction is sustained. Delusion is liberated, liberation is deluded. Creation is deluded, creation is liberated. Creation is sustained, creation is destroyed. Sustenance is created, sustenance is destroyed. Sustenance is deluded, sustenance is liberated. Destruction is created, destruction is maintained. Destruction is destroyed. Destruction is pulled out of delusion. Destruction is liberated. Delusion is created. Delusion is maintained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Liberation is created. Liberation is sustained. Liberation is destroyed. Liberation is deluded. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Prabhava, Anugraha. Manifestation. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand these 5 principles. I am reading out from Akashic records. So watch this satsang at least 5 times. Let these truths vibrate, reverberate in you. Creation is created. Creation is sustained. Listen carefully. Srishti. Manifestation is manifested. Manifestation is sustained. Manifestation is destroyed. Manifestation is pulled out of delusion. Manifestation is liberated. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sthiti. Sustenance is manifested. Sustenance is sustained. Sustenance is rejuvenated. Sustenance is pulled out of delusion. Sustenance is liberated. Samhara, rejuvenation is manifested. Rejuvenation is sustained. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. Rejuvenation is liberated. Delusion, Prabhava, delusion. The delusion is manifested. The delusion is sustained. Delusion is destroyed. Delusion is pulled out of delusion. Delusion is liberated. Anugraha. Anugraha is manifested. Anugraha is sustained. Anugraha is rejuvenated. Anugraha is pulled out of delusion. Anugraha is liberated. Anugraha is liberation. Liberation is manifested. Liberation is maintained, sustained. Liberation is rejuvenated. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. Liberation is liberated. Understand these 5 principles of existence. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Delusion. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. This 5 dimension of the universe merging with one another, crisscrossing with one another, permutation, combination of these 5 with one another makes 25 faces of Paramashiva. These 25 faces of Paramashiva is now happening simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap. Do not be tired, do not be bored, do not be bored, do not be worried, do not be disturbed. Don't feel you are not able to grasp or understand. I am revealing the Akashic records as it is, manifesting the pure existence of Paramashiva. Principle of creation getting created. Creation energy getting created. So, the permutation combination of all these 5 into 5 is 25. All the 25 happening in you now. Now. Listen. If you meditate on this, you will understand. Some people manifesting in your life is creation. Some people leaving your life is rejuvenation. Some people getting back to your life is pulling out of delusion. Some people are adding bliss, joy to you, and you adding bliss and joy to them is liberation. All this, understand, whether it is people, places, object, health, anything you experience, it is all just the 25 principles manifesting, happening in you. If you are fighting with that happening, you are Jiva. If you are master of that happening, you are Shiva. If you sit now and complete with all these 25 happenings in your life, internally, externally, some good things getting created. Some things which you think as good getting destroyed, rejuvenated. Some things getting pulled out of delusion. Some things getting liberated. Listen carefully. 5 into 5, 25 happening now in you is the meaning of Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This is the meaning of Mahavagya. Understand? This is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya. What is the powerful cognition of Mahavagya? All the 25 happening now in you. All the 25 happening now in you. Satyojata Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Aghora Murti, Ishana Murti. All the 5 put together as Sadashiva Murti, and all the 5 into 5 put together as Mahasadashiva Murti is happening in you now. Understand? Listen carefully. I am teaching you the science Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva Vijnana brought by Parashakti. given by Paramashiva himself to Parashakti and brought by Parashakti to planet Earth, Kanchi. And she started spreading it from Tiruvannamalai to the whole world. Understand? Few things you need to really understand. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Something's getting liberated. Listen carefully. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha, I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you. Once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness, this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life, internally, externally. Listen. Sadashiva, the 5 dimension, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 becomes 25. Mahasadashiva. Sadashiva becomes Mahasadashiva. Listen. Listen intensely. Only if you evolve to the level of oneness, at least intellectually, you can understand creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation, all the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, like synesthesia. Listen. Today I have introduced one more new word, synesthesia. Listen. Synesthesia means, I'll give you direct meaning. Synesthesia is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously produces sensation in different modality. Synesthetes hear colors, feel sounds, taste shapes. Listen. If you understand this synesthesia is actually experience of a power of oneness in physical sensory level. It is an anomalous blending of the senses in which the stimulation of one modality simultaneously reproduces sensation in a different modality, synesthetes, hear, colors, feel, sound, taste, shapes. Synesthetes. People who have that synesthesia capability, they actually, when they see the colors, they hear the colors in the ears. When there is a sound, they feel it in their skin. When they see the shapes, they taste it in their tongue. The tongue can taste the shapes they see. So it's like a one sense material, object. They can taste it in all five. It's a kind of a power. Listen. Same way, these five, creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, these five, you can taste liberation in creation, delusion in creation, sustenance in creation, rejuvenation in creation. You can taste creation in liberation, rejuvenation in liberation, delusion in liberation. You can taste delusion in creation, rejuvenation in sustenance. All the five happens simultaneously, synergetically, spontaneously, synesthetically. Listen. Only when you understand this intellectually, you will see your five aspects of 5 head of Paramashiva becoming 25 head. I asked once my guru, why Mahasadashiva's form is not worshipped in many temples commonly. See, all Paramashiva's 64 forms are worshipped in many temples commonly, like Nataraja will be there in every Shiva temple. Lingodbhava will be there in every Shiva temple. Linga will be there almost in all Shiva temples. Ardhanarishwara, many Shiva temples has. Even the rare forms like a Veerabhadra or Agora are worshipped in some temples. Kala Kala. All 64 forms are worshipped in so many temples, but Mahasadashiva, totally I have seen only 2 temples having Mahasadashiva form. One in Tiruvannamalai temple, North Tower, only one place. In Madurai, in only one place. Other than these 2 temples, I have not seen anywhere Mahasadashiva form. Of course, now in all Kailasa we are putting. In the ancient temples, I asked my guru why. He said, Mahasadashiva form can be even understood only by yogis who is able to cognize oneness. Only if you experience the power of synesthesia, only the synesthetics can understand. In creation, there is destruction. In creation, there is liberation. In creation, there is delusion. All the 5 happens simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, synesthetically.
Yes. As we all heard directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the very manifestation of Mahashiva, how the five faces get into the five faces. I know it is like too much to consume initially, but when you listen to the satsang, which is also available on the YouTube, you will get to know more and more understanding about that. And here, with the knowledge we received from the Supreme Court of Hinduism, now let us enter into the exercise, a small exercise, which helps us manifest not only just a theoretical knowledge, you able to manifest that the same Sadashiva is within you, it's manifesting inside you as well. So it is a powerful exercise. So I request everyone to participate with authenticity and sincerity. So yes. So let's start now. See, just to recap, so what are the 25 phases of Paramashiva? The each phase, which is the creation, which is or the manifestation, or the destruction, or the delusion, or the liberation. All this each phases have the five phases. For example, here we can take it as a manifestation phase, which has manifesting, manifesting sustenance, manifesting the rejuvenation, which is the destruction, manifesting pulling out of delusion, manifesting the liberation. So this five phases, PHASES, of the creation, manifestation, everything has the five phases, which is the Satyojata, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, Agora, Ishana. So this forms the 25 phases of Paramashiva. So now, as a first step, sit and contemplate the 25 heads, which is creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, and liberation, or separate acts in five different dimensions of Paramashiva happening simultaneously, synergetically, synestrically. So you can just assume that how can sustenance happen unless it is manifested, right? Then sustenance is 5 level. That is the 5 phase. Then the rejuvenation is the 5 level. That is the 5 phase. Pulling out of delusion is the 5 level. That is the 5 phase. The same way. So all this 5 into 5, this 25 put together is Mahasadashiva. So now sit and contemplate on this 25 phases of Paramashiva now. And we'll be having a one more exercise as well. So now I request everyone to sit and contemplate on this 25 heads of Mahasadashiva. Let's do that now. Now let us move on to the step 2, which is just prepare a table and complete the columns with the examples for each dimension. For an example, let's make a 6 by 6 tabular column. So I request everyone to pick up your pen and paper now. Make a tabular column which has been as an example which has been also been shown in your screen. Put the 5 faces or what top row and as well as on the first column, and complete the column with your understanding. For example, for the manifestation, which is the thoughts. You're creating a thought. Then thinking, the holding on to the thought, which is the sustenance of the maintenance. The sustaining the maintenance. So the first phase is manifesting the manifestation, which is that you're creating a thought. And next is sustaining the what is being manifested. So whatever thoughts you created, you're just holding on to the thought and you're just thinking more on that. And next is rejuvenating the manifestation, which is you're replacing the thoughts with the new thoughts. And like putting yourself in a delusion, which is the powerless thoughts, the powerless cognition you're carrying during this thought process. And the liberation of the manifestation is the unclutching. So there is one other example which is put for the manifestation, the phases of the 5 phases. So now I request everyone to go through the all other 5 and fill your understanding. You can take anything. You can take any one of your examples and just do it for yourself. So let's sit and spend few more minutes to finish this exercise now. Yes. So if you're having any questions, need more clarification during this process, please post in your Zoom chats. So let's continue this exercise intensely now. Yes. I hope everyone have finished listing down the entire exercise. Now we'll be moving on to the final step of this exercise. Now sit with yourself in a deep unclutched space. Visualize yourself with 25 head and 50 hands as Shiva, and breathe through all the 25 heads. Just visualize yourself and sit now and breathe through all the 25 heads now. It is a very intense exercise. I request everyone to do it sincerely. Let's start now. Yes. So all of you now can relax. Yes. It is a powerful session altogether. Yes. So now with the same space, let us enter into the power manifestation. Now we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. The level 4, we'll be starting with just keeping a water bottle inverted and toppling it on the silicon surface or a flat surface. Anything it matters. So yes, let's start now. So I request everyone to quickly get ready. In the level 4 of consciousness over the matter, we'll be keeping a water bottle in inverted position and toppling it. So all you need is make sure you have flat surface. Here you can see how the bottle is being kept. Make sure you fill the water in a bottle and just keep it on a flat surface. I give a few moments now for all of you to quickly. Okay, and also Mananda Lingeshwara also have shared and how she was able to manifest the previous power, which is levitating the object within the water. That's really wonderful, Ma. Please do share more of your experience as well, and don't forget, please do share on your social media as well. So yes, let's get ready now for this level 4, which is keeping the water bottle inverted and toppling it. So now I request everyone to start your timestamp video recording. Ensure the bottle is visible on the camera. So all you're going to do is you're going to place the bottle in front, and it has to be in inverted position. So do not touch the water bottle at any point in time during the power manifestation. So all we're going to do is, with our will, we're just going to give the command for the bottle should topple. That's it. So yes. So are we ready now? Yes. Make sure the place where you are keeping it also, it should be flat. Should be a flat surface. Yes. Let us sit straight. Head neck spine in the straight line. Visualize Swamiji as Maha Sadashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes, manifesting through you with that powerful oneness space. Start chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Use your will and command for the bottle to topple now. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes. So all of you can relax now. Yes. You can stop your timestamp video recording. Now, quickly share if you are able to manifest the power of consciousness over the matter, which is toppling of the water bottle, which is inverted. So I request all the Zoom participants also to share your experience if you are able to manifest. And people who are yet to manifest, we have an upcoming session which is particularly for this, the cognition with which you have to operate and which helps you manifest the consciousness over the matter. So let's take a few moments to quickly share your experience about if you're able to manifest the power. And also do share the video which you have recorded as well if you have manifested in social medias. And so yes. So with this, let us move on to the next segment. So this segment, which is basically we're going to introduce the unit of an high energy. What is high energy and what is the unit of that high energy? And we are also going to discuss about what is Sattva Tattva. There's one more powerful cognition which we have to carry, and why and how we are missing to operate from this truth. That is mainly we're going to address in this segment. And apart from that, how many times do we need to hold a powerful cognition for it to become part of our very operating software? Many times we feel like, okay, I have a powerful cognition, but I fail, I forgot, I don't remember sometimes. When I get into the delusion, it just sometimes the fears or whatever I try to resolve with this powerful cognition pops up and comes again. So we may have the question now, so how many times I need to hold the powerful cognition for it to become, which is very part of my life, very part of my operating software, right? So that is what we're going to understand from this segment. And also we're going to have the truth which is not being told to us, one of the fundamental, the cosmic truth about Jata, Shakti and Shivam, which is not being told to us. I think everyone might be very curious. Yes, the very understanding that Bhavan has given to us, yes, the static matter, dynamic activity, and the strategic existence all are one and the same, which is the Jada, Shakti, and the Shivam are one and the same. There is no boundaries, there is no difference between all of them. So, what is static matter, and what is dynamic activity, and what is the strategic existence? All that we're going to receive the knowledge and get more details about that in this segment. And this one understanding will help you manifest the consciousness over the matter power very easily. So that's why I'm requesting all of you to come to the space of listening. Now we're going to have a short video clip where Bhagavan himself explains what Satya Tattva is and how these three are one and the same. So we start now. Yes.
Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting, floor on which you are sitting, things around you. Static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. That is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion. All these are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, If you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss. I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. Dynamic activity. Strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Mahadeva reveals in Agama, see, I use 4 or 5 words for Mahasadashiva. The word Mahasadashiva, Sadashiva, Mahadeva, Shiva. All these words point towards the same being, which is totality of all of us. So, if you are new to Hinduism, please don't get confused. Let me repeat. Usually I use all these words: Mahadeva, Sadashiva, Shiva, Mahasadashiva, all these words, Parashiva, all these words denote the same being who is totality of the whole existence. All of us. Nityanandeshwara, all these words denote the same being. Mahadeva explains in Agama this part which I am talking to you now as Sattva Tattva. Please listen. You need to know this important information. He says, teach this truth only to a person with whom you feel they are your own. This whole Sangha, this whole organization, this whole buildings, this whole thing, what for? For both of us to sit and for me to transmit this highest cognitions to you and you manifesting it, that's all. And I tell you, not this Sangha, whole humanity's purpose is this only. Purpose of the whole humanity is this only. Human beings having the next breakthrough. Understand, when these cognitions, higher cognitions, become your driving force, you are no more a human being. What drives you decides whether you are an animal, human or divine. If these higher cognitions drive you, I tell you, it is not just about power manifesting, even your existence will be so sweet, you will be happy about your existence. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, Till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are understanding? That's all. This part of the Agama is called Sattva Tattva. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant, fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand your faith, your belief, everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret, that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions. Understand whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see, you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, Strategic existence is separate. You are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva. I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body. And thus there is a software, the programming, which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you. When I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game.
Yes. So it was the intense revelation by the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism about the Sattva Tattva, that the unit of the highest energy, and also the revelation about the static matter, dynamic activity, and the strategic existence are one and the same. And at the end, Bhavan has beautifully put that This whole truths can be put it in the three ways. One is the hardware, which is our body, and the software which operates this body, and the electricity. And only if these two, the software and the electricity, is screwed up, we will start destroying the body, the hardware also. So now we'll be entering into a internal exercise, which helps us to understand the reality dimension of Paramashiva, which is a Sattva Tattva, and also to imbibe these truths in our very own consciousness. So now I request everyone to come to the space of listening. Let us start now. So just to recap, the static matter, the dynamic activity, and the strategic existence is one and the same. And when a few minutes, when you decide to use that as your software, the Sadashiva's bioenergy, which is Mahasadashiva's bioenergy, just enters into you. That is when you'll get both the best software and also the best energy, the electricity to operate you. So now, before getting to that, let's clear up all the false beliefs and the incompletions we carry about this very truth about the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence are one and the same. So now, pick up your pen and paper and pen down all the false beliefs, false cognitions that you carry about the static matter and the dynamic activity being one and the same. So far, all our understandings is about these both are completely different, right? So now, pen down all the false beliefs, the supporting cognitions, ideas you carry about the static matter and dynamic activity being the one and the same. So let's pen down now. Yes. Now let us move on to the next step. Now take a one situation in your life where you were operating from the false belief that the static matter and the dynamic activity are the different. Just quickly pick up the one situation in your life where you're operating from all the false beliefs, the false cognitions that you carry, that static matter and the dynamic activities are both are different. We will have a few moments for this step 2. Just pick up this one situation in your life where you are operating from all the false beliefs and the false cognitions you have written now. That both the static matter and the dynamic activities are different. So let's quickly pen down that situation now. just take the only one incident, the situations in your life where you're operating from all the false beliefs and the false cognitions. You return now. So yes. So with this, let us move on to the step 2. The situation you return now. Now visualize you're operating from this new software, which is the static matter, dynamic activity are one and the same, and there is no difference or no boundaries between these two. So now consciously decide and do now operating from this new software. So let's sit in the meditative space and do this process now. Yes, you can relax now. With this, the right understanding with the new software now, let us get into the power manifestation now. As Bhagavan have told that with this new software, let's go on and manifest this power. So it'll become part of your life. So this new software becomes very of your very own operating software. So yes, so now we will be moving to a power manifestation segment, and in this round we'll be manifesting the power of consciousness over the matter. In this round we will be moving a deity on a silicon surface. So yes, so quickly all you need is please take one of your deities, metal deities, or deities made of any substance. And if you don't have, you can also take Atmalinga and keep it on the top of a silicon surface. It can be your mobile phone, it can be a tablet, or it can be any of your electronic gadgets which has a silicon chips inside. So here you can see Shakshi Pramanas, how the deities are being kept on the silicon subject. Yes. So now you're just going to place the deity on a silicon subject and do not touch the deity at any point in time. So all we're going to do is from this new software that the static matter, dynamic activity, and a strategic existence are the three are one and the same. With that new software, we're going to request the deity to move towards you. That's all the whole power manifestation is. Let us start now. Make sure you start your timestamp camera video recording. Ensure that both the deity and the silicon object are both visible on the camera. And make sure you're also visible, so we'll know who is manifesting. Yes. Shall we start now? Requesting everyone to quickly, if you don't have deities, please you can also take your Atmalingas. Yes, let us start now. Let us sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Just remember Swamiji in your third eye as Maha Sada Shiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, and 75 eyes, intensely manifesting through you with that strong visualization. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 With this new understanding and the new software, let's request the deity to move towards you and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And all the gym participants, you can also make sure your cameras are being turned towards the silicon object and the deities. And requesting all others also intensely do this power manifestation. Just this power manifestation will help you make this new software as your very own operating software. So let's do this power manifestation intensely. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Now all of you can relax. So let's take a moment now and quickly share how we're able to manifest this power. I'm seeing many of the participants, Zoom, your cameras are turned towards the Atmalinga and the deities. Please share how you're able to manifest the power. And please check your videos as well if the Atma Linga or the deities, even if it is minor changes in the direction towards you, please post that in the tune chat. And all the viewers who are watching us live on the social medias like YouTube and Facebook, please, you can use the comment section to post how you're able to manifest this power now. Let's take a few moments now. I request everyone to share your experience while manifesting this power of moving a deity on a silicon surface. I request everyone to take these few moments to quickly share your experience now.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, let us move on to the next segment now. So in this previous segment, we understood that the hardware with which we operate and the software with which operate, the software, especially the software, we have so much of fears, delusions, and false beliefs, everything. And when we approaches with the new software and especially with the biomemory of the bioenergy of Sadashiva, that is when this power manifestation happens very smoothly. And as like when we try to do this 21 times, it becomes the very own operating software for us. So in this segment, it gives the overview of the rewiring of the brain. Yes, you heard it correct. In the segment, it is all about rewiring our brain. See, like moment you understand how the brain operates, it is not that the entire brain what we have today, which makes so much of decisions and does the complicated job for us. It doesn't activate full when we had the birth. The very basic, which is like for breathing, digestion, all this, the basic, the very mechanical brain is only activated when you're born. As you grow, as you start collecting more and more fundamental cognitions, powers, and hearing from everyone, your brain start growing and it does start doing its complex jobs. So our samskaras and the engrams out of which we react and act strengthens the specific pathways in our brain. So now in this segment, we're going to understand the very technique how the brain can be rewired. I know everyone is so excited now. So yes, let's hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism about the technique, how this whole, the wiring of how the brain operates, how it is getting activated, everything, and the technique to rewire our brain from the Ishavasya Upanishads. So let's start now. I request all the participants to come to the space of listening.
Today's subject is rewiring your brain. Some of the Shastra Pramanas some truths from the field of neurophysiology It's from a website, yogajournal.com. Samskaras or engrams create mental grooves in the brain like a riverlands in sand that let water run in certain patterns. They say each time we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of the pathway. It's a one truth. It's a very important truth. The more and more you react in the same way, the more and more you strengthen that engram. If you are habituated to fall sick due to any stress or fear, you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress and fear. I tell you, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something very active. Either cathartic meditation or kind of an intense weightlifting, activating body. I tell you, you will create a new engram. So whenever fear or stress happens in you, that whole thing gets converted as energy, useful energy. Instead of that staying in you and making you weak and disease, that same thing can be used as energy. Understand, your brain is most powerful, amazing, wonderful, and unutilized component of your system. I'll repeat. Your brain is amazing, most powerful, unutilized. I don't want to say underutilized. Literally, it is. The percentage you use is negligible. It's like if you have 100 acres and you are using 2 square feet or 2.5 square feet. We can't say underutilized. We only say, we have to say literally unutilized. Almost, other than the automatic mechanical survival components, nothing else is used. Please understand, just by birth, your whole brain does not get active. The part of the brain which controls your breathing, your blood circulation, these all start functioning just by birth. That is why they are called mechanical parts of the brain. Your breathing, your blood circulation, your speaking, all these mechanical activities. The mechanical parts of the brain is only awakened, only that part is active just by your birth. But your brain is hardwired for 400 unique powers. Mahadeva describes very clearly. That is what I call non-mechanical parts of your brain. That gets awakened when you entertain, understand, internalize, realize unique thought currents, special thought currents. When you understand a special thought currents, those non-mechanical parts of the brain gets awakened. With that, Wake up call, nothing else. Now, if I give a pause during the satsang, suddenly people wake up. Otherwise, they feel what I am talking is like a lullaby. If I give a small pause, they understand something is wrong. Listen. Listen to this thought current. When you internalize this thought current, the non-mechanical parts of the brain will be awakened. With that, I can awaken the energy circuits. You can start manifesting these different powers, like third eye or many other powers. Listen carefully. Once you start putting your efforts, even if there are some air holes in those circuits, I can spiritually electrocute the whole circuit. As neurophysiologists say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers: Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivulet: engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, sadhana. Once you break one or two strong samskaras, you just know, simply you know. You simply know how to break. The science of breaking the samskara is learned. The science of handling your body and mind is learned. So, you will create new rivulets. Another one truth. Neuroplastic science says your brain has the ability to create new grooves and pathways, and the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. This is yogaflavoredlife.com website, source. Understand? It's a very important thing. Your brain can create new grooves and pathways. Means the possibility for new life exists. Possibility for becoming a new man exists. Possibility for becoming new consciousness exists. That is what we call initiation. And the existing ones will heal up and disappear if left on their own. They will just disappear if left on their own. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. You don't need to do something special to fill the existing river. No. Just make a dam, divert the water, the existing pattern will dry up automatically. Then they will get closed automatically. scientist Debbie Whitmore says, the science of neuroplasticity focuses on how the brain can rewire itself to forge new connections and break cycles of negative thinking and acting. Patanjali very beautifully says, if you are suffering with some particular engram, just create the anti-engram, anti-emotion. For example, if you are suffering with violence, create compassion. If you are suffering with anger, create peace. And feel that it is spreading all over your body. Release that into the cosmos through your every pore. You will see, you will just create new mental setup, new brain pattern as you want. Exactly what Patanjali is saying. Of course, he said it 5,000 years before, at least 5,000 years before. Now the neuroplasticists, scientists are proving it. Debbie Whitmore is proving it. Again, one more report, study done on yoga. The regular practice of yoga is the perfect formula for creating a new deep behavioral grooves in the brain that take advantage of neuroplasticity. Just as I was telling now, working on the body, straight away working on the body, uncompromising way, breaking the laziness system. Let us understand this truth, rewiring your brain for success. Please understand, success is life. Life is success. If you are missing success in your life, you worked for failure. So failure is your success. Understand? Life is success. If you are having failure at the end of your day, you worked for failure. Because you worked for failure, you are having failure. So failure is your success. Now, rewire your brain for what you think as success, what society thinks as your success, what cosmos wants as your success. Understand? I am defining success in 3 levels. What you think as success, what society wants or thinks as your success, what cosmos thinks as your success. Rewire your brain for all these 3 successes. The definition of success as per the individual is spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. That is what I will define as a success. Spontaneous fulfillment of any need happening in your inner space. First, rewiring. First step for rewiring is your need should be based on the seed you carry.
most of you are aware at least 90% of the seed you carry and the need you can afford. Aligning yourself to what cosmos calls as success is sadhana. Aligning yourself what society calls as success is work. Aligning yourself to what you call as success is life. Life should express towards work and sadhana. Now give you the exact wiring method. You want it and you don't want it. You want some things which spouse brings to your life, and you can't bend for some things your spouse demands. You want something which your mind brings, but you can't bend for some things which your mind demands. You want something which social success brings, but you can't bend for that some things which social success demands. Break this love-hate relationship. Either have complete hatred. I am not saying no. Complete hatred also will bring you a different kind of success. Complete love or complete hatred. Move to any one clear understanding. Even if you decide a complete hatred towards the social success, don't worry. The very flow of your life, as Krishna says, kahano karmano gatihi, every day, at least 1/3 of your time energy, 1/3 of your time, your energy flows towards work. Understand? When your energy flows towards yourself, it is life. What you call as success, it is tamas. When your life flows towards work, what society calls as success, it is called rajas, work. When your energy, when it flows towards the cosmic success, it is sattva, it is sadhana. In your system, by nature, you are wired to flow towards all these three. 1/3 of your time, 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards tamas, sleeping time. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards work. 1/3 of your time automatically flows towards sadhana. Even if you are trying to align or convert one into another, you usually avoid the sadhana time and add that sadhana time towards the work time. Or you usually try to avoid the work time and add that into sadhana time. Any imbalance you try to do, you cannot. The subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. So what I am trying to convey with these few statements, every idea, thought current you cherish in your brain creates certain map.
If that map can be taken out and inserted on somebody, it is called circuit. If you cannot take it out, it just dies within you, it is map. If it can be taken out and inserted on somebody's head, it is circuit. For example, you cherish a thought current. Let the whole world be blissful. Let Sada Shivatva happen. These thought currents create certain electric signals in your brain, certain map. If you are able to hold that stably till the other brain vibrates to the same frequency, it is called circuit. All your actions, which comes from your very cognition, not from your pattern. How to differentiate? I will show you. If your actions are celebrated by you when you are up or down, it is the actions from your cognition. If some of your actions are not celebrated by you while you are up and down both, then it is your reaction. Understand? If your action can be celebrated by you throughout the fortnight, it is from your depth, cognition. For women, even one night. It is from your depth. You don't need to wait for a fortnight to go through the ups and downs. That is a blessing in a way, because you have a scale ready-made in your hand. Within 3-4 hours you can find out what you did is right or wrong. Listen carefully. Throughout your ups and downs, if your actions are recognized by you, it is the action from depth, it is not reaction. This is the scale. If your actions are not celebrated by you, it can be even so-called spiritual practice, but it is only reaction. Listen carefully. I am not saying all reactions are wrong, but I am saying all actions are right. Understand? All actions are right, but I am not saying all reactions are wrong. Running away from snake is a reaction, but not wrong. Running away from fire is a reaction, but not wrong. All actions are right, but all reactions are not wrong. I am literally rewiring your brain. That is why you feel, oh God, what is going on? Today, every statement I uttered, if you contemplate, you will develop a thoroughly new neurology, so you can perceive the reality as it is. Delusions, Maya, need to be handled with nuclear bomb, not with a surgical instruments. No. It need to be demolished, not surgery performing. No. When I am building a new neurology, that will be done almost like a surgery performance, surgery precision. Not 1 inch this side, 1 inch that side. But when the delusion need to be removed, it's a nuclear bomb. Just drop and destroy the whole area. So that's what I'm doing. Listen carefully. When you are planning to go cranky, dash, 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 be conservative. Have lot of sensor scales. Is this situation really wants me to go cranky? Is this situation really wants me to go crazy? Is this situation really in need of me getting overwhelmed? Is this really demanding that I should get stressed? Only then things can happen. Understand? Every time you get stressed, you wash your neurology with a pitta layer, which takes almost 2-3 hours of bliss to remove the effect. I should say at least 2 hours of bliss. You can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. From my experience, I tell you, all the people whose mother tongue is the language with multiple option words, for example, just for this one, Sanskrit may have 300 words. The multiple option word mother tongue people have a very high developed brain grooves. From my experience, I saw. So in a way, I will say, for example, if you utter a word cow, and the time it takes for the English person to grasp the visualization of the cow, and a Sanskrit person, ko, and the time it takes, at least 100th. Means the person who knows the Sanskrit catches it less than 100th time with a more precision, because the words there is wide option. So brain by its nature requires to be in high alert when you handle that language. Today we are entering into 18th verse. Recite along with me. Agnenaya Subhadharaye. Actually, the original word is Subhata Raye. Padabeda is Subhadharaye. That's the way I heard from my master. So I'll retain the Padabedam. So in our Sangha, we will retain the Padabedam as I heard from my masters, because they are from village and they had their raw pronunciation. I just wanted to keep that
as my respect for them. Subhataraye Asuman Vishwani. Understand? Asman is the original verse. The Padabetam is Asuman. The af u. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyotyasm Majju Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agni Naya Subhata Raye Asman. So Padabetam, listen. Asuman. It should not become full su. Asuman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Ranamena Bhuyishtam Te Nama Uktim Videma Agninaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhu Huranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma Agninaya Subhataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayunani Vidvan Yuyot Yasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam De Namavuktim Videma. I'll read out the exact translation. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion. Please listen. You need to understand this first line. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, means even the modern science proves when your brain knows something, that area gets lit up. The knowing action happens when the fire moves into certain part of the brain. Please understand. Everything may be there outside you. You will not know if the fire does not move in your brain. If the fire moves in your brain, only then you will know what is happening. So, fire is responsible for knowledge, knowing to happen in you. Listen carefully. Fire is responsible for the knowledge to happen in you. I tell you. Fire gets fully awakened by integrity. Nothing. Just follow intensely integrity. In 12 months, you will have a kind of a fire in you through which you can know anything you want to know. Anything which comes in front of you and you want to know it, you will know it. That fire is called di. In Sanskrit, we use the word, a single letter, di. All the ancient languages, fire is addressed as ti. In Sanskrit, in Tamil, in many of the ancient languages. Listen. Di comes as a gift to you because of your integrity. Just 12 months decide. I will live in the space of integrity. No question of missing. It's just awareness. Awareness practice, nothing else. The di will be awakened in your brain. That di will give you the intelligence to know everything you want.
Yes. So we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the technique of rewiring the brain and how each thought, the samskaras which we carry, how it creates the pathways in our brain grooves and how that can be rewired. So now with this understanding, let us get into a small internalized exercise. It is directly for the rewiring process. Yes. So let's start now. So let's just recap the powerful cognition from this session, rewiring the brain. The samskaras or engrams creates the mental grooves in the brain like a river in the sands. And each time we react in a certain way, we strengthen the power of that pathway. So, as a neurophysiologist says, that each time you react in a certain way, you strengthen the power of that pathway. So now, with this understanding, let us enter into exercise. The first step, I request everyone to pen down the 10 patterns of your life you see yourself reacting in a same way. For example, if there is a situation at your home that made you angry, how you normally drop your duties, walk out and raise your voice. Similar like this, write down the 10 patterns of your life which you see yourself reacting in the same way. When like in your office boss or anyone just calls for a work, you just repeatedly hung up your phone and just get angry and then something like that. So what are the things which you cognize that you're repeatedly doing the same pattern, reacting in the same way? Please pen down those 10 patterns now. Yes? Yeah. And if you have any questions, and all the participants, and also as the viewers who are watching us live on your social media platforms, please post it in the comment section. I will be happy to address all of that now. So let's start with the exercise now. So now, all the patterns you have written that in your life that reacting the same way. Now, please look at all those incidents you written now. Consciously look in now. How, after you have reacted a certain way, you are shocked and even wondering how is it that you have behaved in such a same manner. It is almost as if that someone else is taking control of you. So look in. Are you habituated to fall sick when things are not going how you wanted them to do? So now just go back and consciously look in all the incidents, all the patterns you have written that it happens in a certain way, and how you're shocked, even wondering how it just happens in a similar way all the time. Now consciously look in all those patterns now. I request all the participants to sincerely do this process now. Now, let us move on to the step 3. See, when you internalize this powerful thought current that the non-mechanical parts of the brain are awakened, pen down the 10 powerful cognitions for that you want start cherishing consciously. So if you similar situation arises, you will react differently. See, the need for powerful cognition is that, see, when you just internalize these powerful thought currents, the non-mechanical parts of your brain, which is not being activated, it is not being used at all, it will get awakened. So now pen down the 10 powerful cognitions. For that, you want start cherishing consciously. So even if the similar situation arises, you will react differently. So for the 10 situations, the 10 patterns you have written now, please pen down the powerful cognitions. So you can start cherishing that consciously. So even if the similar situation arises, you will able to react differently. So now I request everyone to sincerely do this now. Let's pen down the 10 powerful cognitions for all the patterns you have written now. Yes. So all of you can now relax. Let's consciously decide that going further, I will just operate from this powerful cognitions, and I'm not going to repeat in the same way how I have react to the situation in a similar patterns. So these powerful cognitions, let these powerful cognitions awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, and which helps you to react in a proper way for all the situations you have faced in the past. So with this powerful space, let us enter into a power manifestation segment. So in this segment, we're going to have one more round of manifesting the consciousness, power of consciousness over the matter, and we'll be moving a deity. And this segment, we're going to use a move being Swamiji's deity. So I request everyone, if you have a small Atma Murti, and if you don't have, also you can take the Atma Linga and keep it on your silicon surface. So I'll be guiding you, everyone. So let's get ready. So you're going to place a Swamiji's deity on top of your flat ground or a floor. It can be small deity of Swamiji or Atmalinga or even Guru Patakas are fine. Make sure you're keeping it on a flat ground. You can also keep it on the floor, no issues. If you have a measuring tape, lay down on the floor to measure the inches it has moved towards you. So all we're going to do is we're going to just keep the Swamiji's deity on the ground, flat surface, and keep a measuring tape along it. If not a measuring tape, you can also have a rulers. Hope everyone might will have a rulers. You can have a ruler, or if not, you can also mark. What I suggest is you can have a plain paper on the ground. On top of that, you can keep the Swamiji's deity, and you can mark the exact position, the current position of Swamiji's deity. Then you can start manifesting the power. Then we can mark the line of, after the power manifestation, the final position of the deity. Right? So there is no touching of the deity, Swamiji's deity should be happening during the segment, between the segment. No. So yes, if anyone, I think people are asking about, yes, I don't have a deity. No issues. You can always use the Atma Linga. Okay, yes. So let's start now. Yes, please have a rulers to measure how much distance the deity have moved, Swamiji's deity have moved. Yes. So let's start your timestamp video. Ensure that both the deity and the floor, the ground are visible, and even the marking, if you are doing it on your paper, please make sure that the marking is clear and it is visible also. And what I suggest is you can start your video recording and you can keep one by one all the substance, like keeping the Swamiji's deity and keeping the ruler inside, or if the paper on the ground and the deity is on the top, and marking it in a pin. So all that you can do it in the live camera, timestamp video camera. Yes. Okay, let's start now. Let's remember Swamiji in your third eye. Just bring yourself into the space of complete completion. Just remember all the oneness moments with Swamiji and start remembering Swamiji in your third eye, intensely manifesting as Maha Sadashiva, and start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya and request the deity to move towards you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. All of you can relax now. Yes. So let's take a quick moments to share how much you are able to manifest the power of making the Swamiji's deity move towards you. So I request everyone to share and check how much the deity or the Atmalinga you kept on the floor, how much it have moved, and you have kept it on a plain surface or a paper, please mark down the new location and please take a picture of it. I hope your video have recorded the movements. So now let's take a moment now to share how the deity have moved while during the power manifestation. So let's take a few minutes to quickly finish this now. And all the participants who have joined us on the Zoom sessions, I request everyone to please keep your cameras turned on during the segment. And also, if you face any obstacle during the power manifestation, you are most welcome to share. And the participants who are watching us, the viewers who are watching us live on social media, I recommend you join the Zoom. So it will be a two-way video conference. So we can have a more interaction, which helps you manifest more and more powers. And even if you have much need a clarification on this entire Jnana segments, it'll be more helpful. So I recommend all of you to join. Just by heading over to paramashivoham.org, you can sign up for the Paramashivoham Level 3 and you can immediately join to one of those Zoom rooms. So yes, so let's quickly share how you're able to manifest this power now. So next segment we're going to see is how your brain can access the different dimensions of the universe. So in the segment we have, like the previous segment, we understood that how your brain can be rewired, which is basically fundamentally this whole process is all about showing your own potential, not even high potential, even the the unseen capacity of your brain to yourself. It is all about this. So your brain can access the different dimensions of the universe, but unfortunately we haven't touched that part. The avyakta is still there, the unmanifested part within our brain, which is the like unmanifested, or we can call it as like non-used part of your brain. So that is what we're going to awaken now, which enables us to access the different dimensions of the universe. So the one more thing is what we're going to cover in this segment is the key aspect that the concept of time is denying our ability to access the different dimensions of the universe, which we covered in the yesterday's segment, that how the 11 dimension of the Jagat, the universe, operates. So now, going back to the past with intensifying your breath, we're going to have a special initiation also in this process. The technique to intensify your breath, which helps you access the higher dimensions. So the fundamental truth is your brain can access the different dimensions. So all we're going to do in this segment is how we can do that. And what are the things which is not letting ourselves to deny the fact or deny the truth that my brain can operate only in this plane. So we're going to show Bhagavan's teachings, we're going to show yourself your capacity to access the different dimensions. I know this is going to be a very intense segment. I request everyone to come to the space of listening. Yes, let's start now.
Please understand, your brain is actually constructed capable of grasping, cognizing and functioning. Understand the word functioning, multi dimensions of the universe. The form I am using is not same. The language I am using is not same. The cognitions I am manifesting is not same. For example, the eyes with which I am seeing all of you, the same eyes are not used in Kailasa, or in Satyaloka, or in Tapoloka. But one thing is same, that is this breathing. Understand? Understand? The air I inhale goes to Kailasa and comes back, comes out. Listen carefully. The eyes with which I am seeing you is not the same eyes I am using in Kailasa. The form I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The words I am using is not the same in Kailasa. The cognitions I am using are not the same in Kailasa or Tapoloka or Satyaloka or in all these 11 planes. I should use the word 11 dimension, not planes. 11 dimensions, because 14 planes. In this plane, in this dimension, you have access to 3 planes. In Kailash dimension, you have access to 2 planes. I think it is too confusing, so just listen to this word, 11 dimensions. Let's stop with it. So the body I am using in this dimension is not the same body I am using in that dimension. The words I am using in this dimension is not the same words I am using in that dimension. The eyes I am using here is not the same in that dimension. The cognitions I manifest is not the same in that dimensions. But the breathing I am doing is the same in all 11 dimensions. That is the common thread which connects the consciousness with this body. Listen. Listen. That is the common factor connects consciousness with this body. Spanda. Connection. Common connection of consciousness with the bodies. See, I have 11 various bodies in 11 various dimensions. Actually, little more than 11, the bodies I am using. All those bodies are connected through this breathing. That is why being in the breathing space only makes you manifest powers. Listen, I'll repeat. If your breathing is intensified, by attentively listening to a truth, it will crack a component in your brain which will give you access to Satyaloka. Understand? If your breathing is intensified through dancing, kirtan, it will crack a component of your brain which will give you access to Kailasa, because our kirtan is directly from Sadashiva. Understand? This Tirukkailaya Vadyam, there are 27 items. Unfortunately, only 20 items are available now. The 7 we don't even know how to make them. And in the 20 also, our laziness, we have not procured all the 20. These Vadyams and this 108 Karana are directly from Sadashiva. Listen carefully. Totally there are 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described in Agama. We are able to lay our hands only on 600 to 700, not all the 1000, because we Hindus, as usual, losing scriptures is our lifestyle. Not maintaining, not teaching, not protecting, not preserving. So we lost, I should say, at least 400. 300 to 400 we lost. So around 600 to 700 we were able to lay our hands. Totally 1008 asanas Sadashiva has described. Time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karana. Listen. Time-lapse version means how you fix a camera and capture 24 hours and condense it into 2 hours or 2 minutes. The time-lapse version of 1008 asanas is 108 Karanas. So, if your breathing is intensified through this 108 Karana based Kirtan, our Kirtan is completely 108 Karana based. Karana means Gana in movement. Intensity in movement. Length, breadth, depth is Gana. Gana in movement is Karana. Our Kirtan is completely based on this 108 Karanas. So, with the Karana, because of these Karanas, if your breathing is intensified, a component in your brain is electrocuted by that prana, which gives you access to Kailasa, which gives you the perception and cognition of Kailasa. The day you have the vision of Kailasa, you are born in Kailasa. So then you start existing in both planes. You start experiencing two-dimensional life. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Siddharashmi Prabham Varabayagaram Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatapimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for
Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagala Sidarashmi Prabhamvarabayagarambucham Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambucham, Vara Abhayakara, Prasanna Vadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasanna Vadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All that words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasanna Vadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, are in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatapimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is Hamsam. Hamsam. This Hamsam is the Ajapa Japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called Hamsa. Hamsam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his akam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hamsam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sum is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, sum is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sum is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your what is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. His taste, if it has started mixing in your brain, the hum, some proportion drastically increases. Understand? Actually, I am explaining the whole science of opening different doors of multi-dimensions of the universe to you. And now if you are opening your sleep dimension, your sushupti dimension, patala lokam only will open for you. So please, do not plan for Patala. Let's plan for Kailasa. Your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle. It will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen. Each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Various intense breathing currents, breathing patterns, getting awakened in your system and opening different constructs of your brain and having access to those dimensions is what I call manifesting powerful cognitions and having access to multi-dimensional universe. That's really fun. 3 lines. 1. Integrity is being what for you are known. That's all. Second, various methods of making your breathing intense opens up different components and parts of your constructs of your brain, gives access to different dimensions of universe. Third, very carefully listen very carefully. Neither my form nor my words can be equivalent to my breathing space. Because all these are different in other dimensions, but only my breathing is same in all dimensions. The air inhaled goes to Kailasa and gets exhaled. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything.
the unit of your life is your identification about you, how you perceive you, is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. The first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there's no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. If you use the restroom in the waking, if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you will be emptying your bladder in the waking body, waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. This is a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition. You exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. This idea of time settles like a thick plastic layer on your brain, controls your fundamental cognitive efficiency of life. Listen to this truth deeply. The idea of time. Listen, your consciousness does not have time. But the social idea of time settles on your brain like a thick plastic layer, stops you cognizing the reality your cognitive efficiency is severely damaged. A large chunk of humanity is suffering with this brain damage. That is the reason this idea of one life, this idea of you will exist only something like a 70 to 100 years and finish enjoying everything within that 70 to 100 years, one life, let us freak out. All these stupid ideas, this idea of time is like a thick plastic put on your brain, which literally suffocates your cognitive efficiency, freedom to hold the vision, a larger vision. I tell you, the concept of time should be used only for day-to-day utility. Don't allow the time idea to get into your brain like a thick layer of plastic and suffocate your cognitive efficiency. Only the suffocation settled on your brain as the thick plastic layer due to the concept of time makes you feel discontinuity about life. Life is absolute joyous continuity. When you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency, your inability to cognize the reality. Always remember you, your desires, your intentions, all of them do not have time limitation. Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Understand? Your life is eternal. Your decision to enjoy your life as you want is eternal. Same way you clip your brain's ability to cognize and hold the vision by the idea of time. If you understand, Paramashiva's consciousness is the core recipe of your life, you will be free from this bondage of time.
Yes. We got the exact science behind how we can awaken our brain to access the different dimensions and the very capacity of our brain to access the different dimensions, especially the higher dimensions. And as Bhavan have beautifully explained and given the knowledge to us that your breathing become intense, especially when you do certain things, activities like kirtans, or doing the yoga, or doing the satsang, and during the puja. And during the puja or satsang, a subtle intensity in your breathing happens. And during the kirtan, a raw intensity happens. And during the yoga, a programmed intensity happens. So this intensity which is happening in your breathing, it awakens the certain parts of your brain which helps you access to the different dimensions. So this is the entire Charya Patha, the lifestyle which is set for Kailasa Vasis. It's such a way that each and every activity we do during the day, it helps you to intensify your breathing. Yes, sorry for that. Yes, to help you intensify your breathing to access the Kailasa, the higher loka, the higher dimensions. So now we'll be entering into a small intellect exercise, which helps you. This powerful cognition is what we got from the session to make it part of our lifestyle and also understand what is not, which is sitting inside, which is not letting us to manifest and access these higher dimensions. So as the first step, yes. See, moment if you understand that Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life, the first thing will happen in you is you will realize 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. So you are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything. All your insecurities in your life starts with your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality. This one understanding that Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life, then you will just understand the 99% of the problem which you feel that is exist in your reality is just, you understand the truth, it is just with the brain level, it is not the realities. So now I request everyone to pen down everything that is in your recipe of your life. What do you think is your recipe? your degree, your name, your bank balance, or your relationships, whatever you feel, that is what is like, your recipe of your life. So now, let's take a few moments now to pen down what you feel that is the recipe of your life. So I request all the participants and the viewers to sincerely do this exercise now. So now let us move on to the step 2. So now whatever you have written down so far, analyze, are these the side effects of your actions and the reactions? So whatever you have written now as your recipe, which you think, just analyze, are these the side effects of your actions and the reactions? If not, then what is the recipe that is leading to this happening? Just analyze whatever you've written now, whether these are the side effects of your action and reactions. Then what is the recipe that is leading to these happenings? So let's do this, the final step for this exercise now. with this, let us move on to the power manifestation. So understand this one truth. The moment you realize that Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life, and all the delusion you had that your name, fame, degree, the bank balance is your recipe. That's the moment you start realizing, moment you just start looking in that whether there's recipes or the actions and reactions, you will come to that understanding that it's all based on your reactions and the actions. So their recipe, which makes you, helps you this manifestation happening is the Paramashiva's own consciousness. So when you come to that, you will have a clarity that 99% of a problem which you feel, which your brain process and thinks, it just stays in the brain itself. It's not the reality. So with this powerful cognitions, let us enter into one more round, the level of power manifestation. So in this round also we'll be manifesting, making Swamiji's Murti, Swamiji's deity move. And whoever is not able to get to manifest in the previous segment, I want everyone to just recall all these powerful cognitions before you starting the power manifestation. So just remember this one powerful cognition for this segment, that Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life, with which your life has been brought into. Like, okay, when you go for a master chef, everyone have the secret recipe, right, for a particular dish, right? They will have here this, which makes the dish unique for them and that become famous for them. So here, the unit, the recipe with which we are made, same as the Paramashiva's own consciousness. That is, which means you are same as him. The Vada Panchakritya, which is happening in Paramit universe, what Sadashiva is manifesting, the same thing is happening inside you as well. It is the delusion with which we are struck, which needs to be clarified, so we understand that this Jiva is yet to realize. And even during the process, Bhagavan told, even if you yet to realize that you are Paramashiva, start telling that you are Paramashiva. So yes, so with this powerful cognitions, let us enter into the power manifestation. So now we'll be doing one more round of moving the Swamiji's deity. As previously mentioned, if you don't have a Swamiji's deity, you can also have Atmalinga. So yes, let's start now. So all you need to do is keep the Swamiji's deity at the top of your flat ground. It should be a floor. It can be a small deity of Swamiji or Atmalinga or even Guru Patakas is fine. And make sure you have a measuring tape or ruler next to it so you'll know how much distance deity have moved towards you. And if it's not there, make sure you keep your plain paper on the ground. On top of that, you can keep the deities and mark the initial position of the deity. And do not touch the deity, which is Murti or Atmalinga or the Guru Padakas, during this power manifestation. Yes, well, let's start your timestamp video recording. Let us sit straight. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Intensely fill your entire consciousness with Paramashiva's consciousness. Cognize that Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. With that space, start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely and request the Samji deity to move towards you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes. All of you, now you can relax. Let's quickly check how the Swamiji's deity, or the Atmalinga or the Guru Pataka, with which you started the power manifestation, how much the deity have moved. Let's quickly check now. And I request all the participants also to share how you're able to manifest this power now. With this powerful cognition that Paramashiva's very own consciousness is the recipe of your life. And all you have to do is keep remembering these powerful cognitions. And moment you remember this powerful cognition and you start manifesting the powers, these cognitions will become the very operating software for your very being itself. So yes, let's quickly take a few moments to share how many of you are able to manifest this power. And if your deity have moved, please take a moment to share the video which you recorded in your social media, and also tag your friends and families as well, so they can also join immediately for this segment now. So yes, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. Yes. So in this previous segment, we understood that how just by intensifying your breathing, how a brain can be awakened to access the higher lokas. And when the non-mechanical, like I think many of you might have seen the multiple like video visualizations about how brain is getting activated, the non-mechanical parts of your brain is getting awakened. Or whenever you see this kind of animations or a video representations, you always see like the brain is rotating, and there are so many of algebraic equations are getting rotating around the brain, and huge numbers will be represented around the videos, right? Exactly. It is not just simply the representation. So in this segment, it is like the first time that the upgraded understanding of the length dimension we're going to get directly from the supreme point of Hinduism. And one more thing, how a number and the frequency of universe comes together, how a number is directly equivalent to accessing the higher universe. To just to give a gist, moment if your brain is start able to cognize the larger numbers, that is called as a healthy brain. And one more thing, there is a myth which is going to be blasted in this session. Is like, how does the health has anything to do with the brain, or is just to stay with the belly alone? So now in this segment, we're going to understand these two sciences. One is how cognizing the higher numbers, how you're able to access the higher lokas. And other side, does your health have any connection with your brain, or it just stays with your food and the belly? So yes. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. Let's start now.
I'll try to explain step by step. You can grasp with your logic. See, there is multi-layer universe and you. The first layer of you is your ability to logically understand, like a 1 plus 1 is 2. Your simple logic, that is your first layer of you. Length dimension, understand? 1 plus 1 is 2 is your simple logic. There is a whole universe belong to that simple logic, that number. Actually, if you see deeply, whole universe is nothing more than a number, just number. just number. See, everything around you can be reduced to a number. Anything you see, perceive, grasp, cognize can be reduced to numbers. Whether great strategic decisions you make, it all boils down to number. It is just statistics, numbers. Everything from your life, death, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you understand the whole universe can be just reduced to numbers? If you understand, this whole universe can be just reduced to numbers. Raise your hand. Otherwise, I'll explain more with more logic and more examples. Whether it is your body, health, parameters, wealth, relationships, strategies, decisions, everything about life can just be reduced to numbers. Your basic logic, number, can be expanded to the whole universe level. Just like your basic logic is one dimension of you, one aspect of you, whole universe as number as one part of itself. Your logic, numbers, and there is a one parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. Number based identity of you. Number centric universe. How many of you are able to grasp? Actually, if you see all planets, everything can be just reduced to numbers. If you see the olden day mandalas and yantras in Agama, it will all be only number. About for Surya, there will be one number. For Chandra, there is one number. For Buddha, there is one number. For each planet, there is only one number. How many of you have seen that? That number is nothing but the multiplication or subtraction of the Surya proportion. The sun is the center, and based on the sun, that proportion that is what is the number given to all the other planets. That's all. Whole universe, whether it's a DNA strand or this whole Milky Way, everything can be just reduced to numbers. How many of you are able to understand? If you are able to understand what I am saying about this number universe, raise your hand. People who understand everything is number become wealthy Just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding number. That's all. Hey, that's all. I'm telling you. If your brain is able to be friendly with the number, I challenge you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with the number does not want to keep number in the memory, remain poor and die in poverty. Just understand number. In our Gurukul tradition, you are supposed to memorize the number rhythm. We call it Vaipadu. I don't know the English word for it. That number rhythm. It will go up to 100 into 100. You have to memorize. Nowadays, the kids feel, oh, it's all just waste of time and energy. After all, we have a calculator in our watch itself. Our cell phone has a calculator. Your cell phone being comfortable with the number will make the cell phone company fellow rich, not you. It's like one fellow was going on the horse, going around the Arunachala hill. The horse got mukti, not he. Only if you walk around the Arunachala hill, you will get the mukti. If you are going on a horse will get the mukti, not you. If you are using your cell phone for mastering the number, for handling the number, the cell phone company fellow will become rich, not you. Your brain getting comfortable with the number is one of the basic lesson in Gurukuls we teach. Understand? Whole thing is number. Brain, which can quickly grasp numbers, handle tables, will always lead to wealth. Try it, you will see it. The whole universe of numbers, whether DNA strand or the Milky Way, both have their numbers. Whether your DNA strand, your gene, your one cell, or this whole universe, everything as a number, it can be just reduced to a number. Everything you see is just number. Ramanujam, the mathematician, great mathematician Ramanujam, he mastered this number universe. Number universe Lord is Lakshmi. That is why he says, Namagiri Lakshmi reveals all the mathematics and the number secrets to him. They ask, Ramanujam was interviewed, they ask him, how you just like that reveal the answers and solve the problems. He says, Namagiri Lakshmi, Namagiri Tayar. That Namagiri Lakshmi reveals it to me. means the number universe was open to him. He was Sahasravatani in the field of number. Your aspect of number, understand, it's actually your own aspect. Listen clearly, listen carefully. Your ability to breathe deeply is the aspect of these huge storms. If you can breathe deeply, you can create a storm in the universe. If you can increase your blood pressure, you can create tsunami in the ocean. You are universe. If you think you are connected to universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can become one with universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you know you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. I finished the whole philosophy, the philosophical problems of Hinduism in this one statement. If you think you can connect with universe, you are Advaiti. If you think you can manifest as universe, you are Visishtadvaiti. If you think you are one with universe, you are Advaiti. If you know universe is one with you, you are Paramadvaiti. That's all. This four is the whole philosophical problems of Hinduism. Number is one aspect of you. Number universe is one parallel universe. Listen. Even if you miss one statement I am uttering, you will miss the whole essence. I really want you to know, how many of you understand the number is one aspect of you and the whole universe can be reduced to numbers? These two statements. Raise your hand. Whether it's your genetical code or DNA code. Actually, Paramashiva has put a barcode on you. That is what is your genetical code and DNA code numbers. He has put a barcode. Just like how you guys put the barcode on all products. Go to mall and see, even the fruits have barcode. Same way, Paramashiva has put a barcode on all of us. That is what is our DNA code. That is what is our genetical code. For this whole universe, there are codes, numbers. I tell you, if you can play with the number, actually, I'll give you one small example. I can just alter the number in my mind and raise my pressure, blood pressure, or lower it. If I just meditate on 11 ones, blood pressure becomes normal. If I just meditate on 9 nines, blood pressure just goes up. Hey, these are most important secrets I am revealing. Any of you have a blood pressure related problem, just meditate on 11, means 1, 1, 1, 1, 11 times. That 11, 1. Try to utter that in your own mother tongue. How many crore, how many lakh, how many million, how many, what is the number of 11, 11, 11? Your blood pressure will become normal. Too simple. Just decide the 11, 11 be my brain code for now. Simply your whole pressure will be normal. When you want to handle something very stressful, like you need high adrenaline, you are going to handle a very stressful meeting where you are going to face many cunning people, strategic people who are there out just to cheat you. You are going to handle that kind of a difficult people. Just meditate on 999. 9 nines. You will be fresh with a high adrenaline for a high adrenaline meeting. Listen. Number is a life. Just number is a life. Number is the first parallel universe. Number universe is the first parallel universe. Only Vedic mathematics has the longest numbers defined linguistically. Not just through digitally, linguistically defined. The Vedic mathematics has the linguistically defined names for 201. 200 times if you put 1, Koti Antara Koti is the number. 200 times you can put 1. There's a linguistic description for that in Vedic mathematics. Because the brain of the Vedic rishis was so vast, it was able to capture even the supercomputers can't capture it in the modern day. Listen, capturing the number and converting them into the linguistic means the language processing and expanding or subtracting or playing with it through the language foundation is wealth. Ability to convert the longest digits into language through the linguistic name, able to process the numbers, come to conclusions through the linguistic understanding, names, and convert them back to the number. It's like a 4 plus 4 is 8. So the 4 gets converted into the language called 4 and gets processed. 4 plus 4 is 8. And the 8 again becomes the number called 8. This flow, if it can happen for the longest numbers in your brain, that is called wealth. Lakshmi. Wealth grew If it is present in your brain, you have to be wealthy. Nothing can be done. This is the wealth guru. Wealth guru means ability to grasp the number and convert them into language you know. It can be Sanskrit, English, Tamil, your mother tongue. And in the language you process it. After the result comes, you convert that back to number. How many of you are understanding this circle? This whole thing? Raise your hand. This capacity, this guru is wealth, and it grows in your brain if you consume more ghee and curd and no meat. No meat. More ghee and curd makes this groove strong in your brain. Listen. Listen. Person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs. Hey, listen. All medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, these Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. I tell you guys, any one of you, do little research. Put your 3 months time and research on your brain's ability to convert the number into language, your mother tongue, process it, and get the result in your mother tongue and convert it back to digit. Digit becomes your mother tongue, gets processed, and the result again becomes digit. This capacity and your health is directly connected. Any of you guys do research on this and establish, you will get a Nobel Prize. And I am giving you the theme for a Nobel Prize. Nobody ever looked into this. Listen. Healing the body, keeping the body synergetically healthy without any external medication is possible just by making the man's capacity to handle number into his mother tongue and process it and convert the result from his mother tongue back to digit. Understand? Your brain's capacity to convert the digit into mother tongue, process the digit in mother tongue, and the result of that process, converting that result again back to digit. This capacity and synergetically keeping your internal organs healthy. These two capacities are directly interconnected and one raises the other. One works on the other. Lots of health secrets can be revealed, discovered. Lots of modern day pharmaceutical mafia's myths will be destroyed. How many of you understand this Iyengars and Ayers having such big double-sized pot belly live for 100 years, defying all the myths of the modern day science? How many of you have seen it? Raise your hand. Not just one or two. Go to every Indian village, you will see Iyengars and Ayers with huge pot belly, living for 100 years, healthy, without going to any hospital, defying the whole modern medical science. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. Listen, just meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate for 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 zero. For 1 lakh, 5 zero. For 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000 crore means 7 plus 3, 10 zero. 1, that 10. Without skipping, without brushing it aside, just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore, you will become fresh. Because the number, digit, becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver, is responsible for simultaneous, spontaneous, synergetic trigger of all the internal organs and keeping you fresh and alive. Then just think, crore, crore. Don't try to skip. Don't think, what am I going to do? Thinking of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body, it is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. You will trigger all your internal organs to be simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically activated. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. If you trigger your brain, listen, brain is number, throat is mother tongue. If you sync both and trigger them, that will straight trigger the liver and make the liver work synergetically, spontaneously, simultaneously, and balance your whole internal organs, body, make you best, healthy and beautiful. There are no books available to give you this precise essence. It's like I have understood and grounded. It's like a 10-ton sugar can. I crushed, took the essence, made it into sugar and just feeding into you. I grasped the whole Vedas and Upanishads and Upavedas, took the essence I am sharing with you. The foundation, fundamental principle I am trying to establish now is The first parallel universe called number universe. Number universe. By meditating on larger numbers, you can alter your genetical code and DNA code. Listen. Listen. I want you to know, this is not for pride I am telling you the truth. See, the mitochondria cell energy. All of you know that mitochondria cell energy, which can be studied and clearly understood. Number. The medical science can tell you the mitochondria cell energy of each one of you. If you just do some blood test, it will reveal. We did a lot of researches. People had 600 times their mitochondria cell energy go up after my initiation during the inner awakening. We have studied and we have the papers, double-blind study. We can share it with you all. And that same doctor did mitochondria cell energy number of mine, which was 40,000 times more than any normal human being recorded till now. The human beings, mitochondria cell energy, largest number recorded as on now. Mine was 40,000 times more, not 40,000 percentage, 40,000 times more. It is just if you meditate on larger number, your mitochondria cell energy just shoots up. And mitochondria cell energy shooting up makes your body healthy, energetic, alive, fresh, and heals it completely. Somebody is putting the message, reading Mrihendragama, where Paramashiva describes the structure of Brahmanda, that experience I am experiencing now in this session. Renaissance, I am making the Mrihendragama into an initiation, experience for all of you. So internalize it, receive it. You may think, how? If my brain thinks about number, my mitochondria cell energy will go up. It will. It will. And next, listen to this next. Not only if you think about larger numbers and internalize them, your mitochondria cell energy will go up. Even if you are touched by somebody who thinks large numbers in his brain, his mitochondria cell energy will be transmitted to you and your energy will go up. That is why Krishna says, wherever wealth is there, Shri is there, I am manifesting. Wherever wealth is there, I am manifesting. This whole thing is number. Brain grasping the digit, converting it into your mother tongue, a natural flow. Mother tongue is natural flow. In Ayurveda, thyroid gland and mother tongue have a same word. If you know Sanskrit, a little bit of Ayurveda, you will understand. Thyroid gland and mother tongue, for both in Ayurveda, we have a same word. your brain able to convert the digit into your mother tongue, process it in your mother tongue, and convert that result from your mother tongue back to digit. That capacity, when it is expanded, it triggers your health spontaneously, simultaneously, synergistically. I am giving you simple revelations.
Yes. It was an intense revelation at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the number and the frequency of the universe operates. And I just want to quickly, like what Bhavan have told us now in this segment now, cognizing the 1,000 crores and all the digits now. So now we'll be actually entering into the exercise now. We'll be doing the same to receive and experience what Bhavan have told us now. So now we'll be entering into internal exercise. See, understand the fundamental powerful cognition from this session, which is the whole universe belongs to a simple logic, nothing more than a number. Everything can be reduced to a number, whether it is your body, health, wealth, relationships, planet movements, decisions, Milky Way, how the DNA strands, the relationship strategies you have, everything can be just reduced to the numbers. So, with this understanding, with this powerful cognition, now let us meditate on the 1,000 crore. Let this number digit becomes number in your mother tongue and again become the digit. So it is like the whole meditation process goes as this way. The first the number, let the number digit becomes number in your mother tongue. Then from your mother tongue again becomes the digit. 1,000 crore is how many zeros? That's how it's the whole meditation starts. So let's start the process now. See, all of us are going to meditate on the 1,000 crore now. So the entire process is let this number digit becomes number in your mother tongue. And from the mother tongue, let it again become the digit. So let's start with the 1,000 crores now. all you need to do is just meditate on the number 1000 crores, how many zeros it has. Let the process starts with the number digit becomes number in your mother tongue. Then from the mother tongue again became the digit. So just meditate on this 1000 crore. us move on to the next step. Now let us meditate on the 999999999. The 9 nines. So let this number digit becomes number in your mother tongue and again become the digit. So let's now focus and meditate on the 9 nines now. Let's intensely do this exercise now. Now, let us move on to the next steps. To contemplate on this truth and pen down the 5 things in your life as number. The whole universe belongs to a single simple logic, just nothing more than a number. Which is everything can be reduced to a number. Example, your cushion size is 1 foot width and 1 foot height and 3 inches depth. Your body can be reduced, all your bodily parameters like weight, height, BP level, all the medical parameters to measure your entire body into the numbers. So now contemplate on this truth and pen down the 5 things in your life as a numbers. Yes. So now let us enter into the next set of exercise about the frequency universe. So what is frequency? Any number when it goes around it becomes a frequency. Like a positive number becoming a negative number becomes a circle centered around a zero. Right? That is what is the frequency.
Paramashivoham
Yes. So as understand this fundamental truth that if you are happy, you will attract the happy people around you. If you are sad, you will attract the sad people around you. So what is the frequency which you radiate, you will attract the same. And today, all the artificial intelligence is nothing but playing with this number using the electromagnetic forces as the fuel, numbers, and the patterns. So with this strong visualization energy, let us get into the power manifestation. Now, as the level 6, we're going to manifest the power of making the Atma Linga stand on your palm. So I will be guiding you in step-by-step process. So all you need to do is place your Atma Linga on your palm. Make sure your palm is flat and Atma Linga should be lying flat on your palm. You can see in the picture. Make sure your palm is flat. You can take a support so you're not moving your palms. Just keep it on a stable table or a surface. On top of your palm, you can now keep your Atma Linga, and the Atma Linga should be lying flat on your palm. Do not touch the Atma Linga during the power manifestation. So all we're going to do is, when we establish ourselves in the oneness, when you rise to the highest frequency, you will see the Atma Linga will automatically stand in your palm. As much you are able to visualize and get into this frequency, you will raise your highest frequency. The moment you see that, your Atma Linga will start automatically stand on your palm. So yes, let's start the process now. I request everyone to start your timestamp video recording. Let's connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now all of you can relax and seeing that many participants in a Zoom room are able to manifest the powers. I request everyone to share your experience, and also please do share the video which you recorded now while the Atmalinga is standing, as you have manifested the power of making the Atmalinga standing on your palm. So let's take a quick moment to share your experience, how you're able to manifest this power. So what was going inside you? What is the powerful cognition you hold it inside? What is the experience you had while manifesting this power? Let's quickly share that. So with this also we'll be moving on to the next segment, where we're going to understand the ultimate knowledge of the 11 dimensions of the universe. So in the previous segment, we have understood that just by rewiring our brain, our brain has its own capacity to understand and access the different dimensions, different lokas. So now in the segment, the Shiva Vidya from the Brihendra Agama, we want to understand and get to know the ultimate knowledge about the 11 dimensions of the universe. The fundamental cognition with which we're going to operate is, so we are made out of the same material as the cosmos, and when it decides to expand and celebrate its existence, that is when the 11 dimensions happens. So now we'll be getting into a small video clip where Bhavan himself beautifully explains the ultimate knowledge about the 11 dimensions. So now I quickly request everyone to quickly settle down, come to the space of listening. Now we'll be starting.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Fundamentally, few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word, so I am creating my own word, Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. Unfortunately, the English language did not evolve to capture these concepts. Understand? I am not condescending when I utter these words. I just have to tell you exactly what it is. So upfront, I want to tell you, I am not condescending, and I neither have a superiority complex nor have an inferiority complex. I am neither arrogant nor humble. I am not humble. See the way I am sitting, the throne. I am not humble. And same way I am not arrogant. I am not interested in being arrogant. What is there for me to show you? I am very straight. So please give me a little friendly ears so all these great truths I can transmit it to you in a very straight way. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way, same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second,
When I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me, so that me, through this me, talking to me. And now I am telling you, please understand, Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva, because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. This is what is the whole fight going on. The first truth I want you to understand, you are made of the same wax in which Mahadeva is made, Sadashiva is made. Second, see, I am taking you step by step because I am going to give all the original verses. So you will find whatever now I am telling, like a verse 1, verse 2, verse 3, he is giving a very beautiful, how to teach a beginner. So I am not jumping. And even if you think, oh, I have heard all this from Swamiji already, it's okay, listen once more. Because there are many people who are new. For their convenience, I am repeating step by step. And also it is good as if you heard and become enlightened or what. Listen. Nothing wrong in listening once more. So till you become enlightened, listen again and again and again. That's all. So second, listen. Mahadeva says, I become many to celebrate my existence. you become many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that. You decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. I am going to introduce Shiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Shiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it's no more head, it's identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than these animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless
any identity is part of Mahasada then it is zillion or zillions and zillions, it's countless. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand, your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate two units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing, your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. It is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood the Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together, goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of the 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. One more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean one layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, 4 head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada kala means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The nada kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your shabda to nada, nada to nada kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me now, you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. I mean, if you are catching, because now time is born, the length of the time. I mean, if you are understanding. You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not, you have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. My next commitment to all of you, I'll make you experience Kailasa. The very light of Kailasa removes all the blind spots in the beings. Now I will complete Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva, both, and make you experience the 11th dimension. It is actually a game to make you understand and visualize each dimension, what all it consists, what it takes to generate and what it takes to sustain, what it takes to evolve. When Shabda is generated, how it is sustained as Nada and evolved as Nadakala. It is just a contemplation game to make you understand, to make you engage with the infinity. How many of you teleported successfully? At least once, raise your hand. All of you already produced antimatter. Understand, only if the vibhuti here, bhasma here becomes antimatter, it can travel and settle down in any place and become matter. Listen, I'll project now. This other side is just antimatter. How many of you are catching? The other side of all the heads, avyakta. Understand? Now I have given one side. The other side is avyakta. Avyakta means antimatter, unmanifest, which exists but does not have any of the positive perceptive qualities of this vyakta. Listen, vyakta means which exists and can be perceived with a positive definition. With the positive definitiveness which you can perceive is manifest, vyakta. I know, many are thinking, anyhow, vyakta itself I have not understood, forget about avyakta. ஏண்டா மேக்ஸில் 100 மார்க் வாங்கினேன், இங்கிலீஷில் ஏண்டா 20 மார்க் வாங்கியிருக்க, அது பக்கத்தில் உட்காந்து எழுதுன கேள்றா, என்ன ஏண்டா கேட்குறேன். Means one father is asking his son, in maths you took 100 mark, why in English only 20 mark? Father, you should ask that to the fellow who was sitting next to me and writing the exam, not to me. So vyakta itself we have not understood anything. Avyakta. Listen, what we call parallel universe, unmanifest, avyakta, the delusion component of Mahadeva, Throbhava, cannot be exactly translated as delusion. It should only be translated as ununderstandable, ununderstood, or unknown. Prabhava is not, the precise word is not delusion. Precise word is unknown. The various permutation combinations of the 5 units, 5 unit principles is length, breadth, depth, time, space. 5 tattva, principal tattvas. The various permutation combination of these 5 principles forms 11 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth. These 3 dimensions operate in Bhu, the pure space where all other things merge into the space is Kailasa. The 14 lokas. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Bhatala, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapas, Satya. All those 14 lokas come under these 11 dimensions.
It was an intense revelation about the 11 dimensions of the Supreme Pantra of Hinduism. So with this, let us now get ready, prepare ourselves to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once again, I welcome all the level 3 participants who have joined us for the day 6. And today, we will be receiving the darshan of Sadashiva Murti. And the very theme of today's is the neuroalchemy, which is awakening and rewiring the brain for the peak performance. And I just want to recap the initiations we're going to receive from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Today is initiation into superconsciousness of Paramashiva, manifesting the 25 phases, PHASES, the phases of Paramashiva, which is the 5 phases into 5 phases. And the next initiation we will be receiving is the supralogic thought current initiation, which is experiencing the static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence are one and the same. And the third initiation all of us level 3 participants are going to receive today is awakening the super brain in to manifest the superpowers. And today, as we all manifested, ability to move the objects on the silicon surface and also on the ground, which is the consciousness over the matter. So now let us get ready, and we'll be going through a meditation process to prepare ourselves for the darshan. The meditation process today we're going to see is the Hamsam mantra, the meditation. See, understand, this Hamsam is the entirety symbol of your breathing. So when the prana, when the air enters into your system and it comes out, naturally it creates a sound of Hamsa, which is hum, H-A-M, and S-A-M, sam. So it is Hamsam. So, as Bhagavan have beautifully explained, that if the hum is 100% and the sum is less than 100, you are in the plane of aham. You are in the plane of human. If the hum is 100% and if the sum also is the 100%, you are in the hamsa, which is the jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100 and the sum is even higher than the 100, you start entering into the Paramashivas, the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. And I also welcome all the participants who have joined us from the level 3 and level 2. Once again, I welcome, and let us get ready now to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as manifesting as Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti. So the meditation technique we will be entering now is Hamsam meditation. to explain once again. The natural way, the moment air enters into your body and it comes out, it natural way it creates a sound of hamsa, which is H-A-M, hum, sam. Bhavan has said, it is the integrity symbol of your breathing, which means if the hum is 100 and if sam is less than 100, even if it's 99%, you are in the plane of aham, which is the human plane. If the hum is 100 and sam also is the 100, you are in the hamsa space, where the jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100 and even the sum is even 101, just 1% higher, you start entering into the Paramahamsa's dimension, meaning the Guru component has started manifesting in your Jiva. So now let us get ready to prepare ourselves with a wonderful meditation technique. I request all of you to come to the space of blissful awareness. Let's go through this technique now.
See, hum, sam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen carefully. Integrity means being what you are known for. If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hum sam. Hum sam. This hum sam is the ajapa japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hum sam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his agam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa, jiva, individual soul, who had pratyagatma chaitanya jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sum is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Boo. If the hum is 100, sum is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sum is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. His taste, if it has started mixing in your brain, your breathing becoming intense, especially through certain activities, opens up those dimensions, those planes, and your brain awakens the ability to have access to those dimensions. Listen. Now, you are intensely listening to this truth, and even if it is going above your head, you are trying to let me. Then your breathing actually gets into certain subtle flow, which is intense. Subtle don't think means shallow. No. In subtle breathing also it gets intense. During the puja, that subtle intensity happens. During the kirtan, raw intensity. During the yoga, a programmed intensity. Understand? Regulated intensity is yoga. Raw intensity is karana, kirtan. A subtle intensity is while during puja or during the satsang. Now, your breathing is getting subtle, it will go and hit a component in your brain which will open your ability to access Satyaloka. Listen, each of the activity and the prana intensified through that activity opens up a component or a part of your brain construct which gives you access to the different dimensions of life. Because I am sending compacted files into your system. All the words I am using are only password, not information. Information is going through the intense files, the compacted files. The words I am using is only the password to open your brain. The words I am using are not informations I am conveying to you. It's only the password. The information I am sending it through the compressed files. The words are used only for opening up, means like a password. The prana only is used to send the compressed files into you. So the file goes and sits directly inside you and the cognition happens. That is why many times after the satsang you go and start talking many things which I never uttered verbally. but matches very logically with the subject I am talking. It means the compressed document has been inserted inside. I am not conveying what I want to convey through the words. I am only opening you through my words. What I need to convey, I am inserting into you through the breathing, through the prana. That is why for higher level initiation, the Shaktipada becomes very important. Being in the breathing space becomes very important. Sit in a very relaxed way, very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least